123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things.
Push the battery in.
This one's. There we go.
Third second heat of the women's 100 metres. Looks like Alana Ryan there in lane 8 coming through fastest. And Sarah Millay there, Selbridge may have got second. We'll see the score there pop up shortly. So 11.86 for Alana Ryan. Wind plus 0.8 metres per second. Sarah Millay 12.10. Alicia Maher 12.23. Sarah Murray 12.29. Brianna McCarthy 12.31. Ria Kelly 1287.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
You're all very welcome to the National Outdoor AAI Games and Combined Championships. I'm joined once again with Barry Clavin. Barry been sharing the mic for the second time this year, following the under 23 and under 20 national championships in Tullamore a couple of weeks ago, and of course he'll be joined by Jack Hickey a little bit later on once he's finished competing himself, so we'll get a nice insight to the conditions on the track here today. But like you said, we've the second heat of the women's 100 metres. This of course day 2, as these women are about to set into their blocks. Barry, for the second time of asking, Kabongo, Kelly, Maher, apologies. we're starting through the 100 meters there. We have strong start from Bevan Hughes from AC, but on the inside it's a very tight finish there between Ella Duan and Ava Freeman from UCD plus 1.3 meters per second wind. Our Freeman wins that in 12:45. Ella Duan in second in 12:48. Emily Jashinsha in 12:64. Angela Castel Rodriguez in 12:67. Bevan Hughes 13:53. And just the results from heat number 1. We had Molly O'Reilly from DAC in 11:68. In second place, we had Sarah O'Till from St. Lawrence O'Till AC, coming in 11:85. And in third, we had Aisling Ken AC from 11:86. So great turnout from UCD. First two heats here, as myself and Barry will probably start making tracks towards the infield. We get a nicer view of the third heat of the women's 100 meters as they start to make their way towards the track. Is the men's 100 meters series 1. The next race now is the men's 100 meters series 1. I think I'll double check, there should be 3 heats, I think. The next race here is men's 100 meters So just the results from the last heat. We had Lana Ryan coming in first place from Sleet Lane AC in 11.86. We had Sarah Malay from Selbridge AC 12.10. And then we had Alicia Marr third in Tullamore Harriers AC in 12.23. And in the final heat, we had Ara Freeman coming through the line first for UCDAC. Just behind her was her teammate, also from UCDAC, Ella Dwayne. Second place, she came in 12.48. And then third place in Heat 3. That was Emily Chain. Third place from Clonliffe Harriers 12.64. So good running from all of those women as we look down the track again, and in a couple of moments we'll have our men for the first of 4 heats in the 100 meters, but Barry, we're going to start making tracks towards the start line a little bit more once we're staying in camera. But we've a full day of action here at the AAI Barry, of course, we're in Tullamore a couple of weeks back up in a high balcony. We are the action. Continued all throughout the country and abroad as well. Of course, we had the London Diamond League yesterday where super women's 4x100 meter teams set a new national record.
So we're going to change the order of the 1500 meters. The men's 1500 meters is going to go first, and then we follow then by the women's 1500 meters. Yeah, now we stick to the scheduled time, so just a reminder there, the men's 1500 meters, that's going ahead 10 minutes ahead of schedule at 11:50.
Then, of course, we have our under 23. So, Barry Clavin, we are literally trackside here, waiting for the start of heat number 1 of the men's 100 meters, Series A. Slight gentle breeze, but warm conditions, nice conditions to be warming up in ahead of a sprint event. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get closer to the action than this. It's a nice enough day. The wind is kind of going across the track, so it shouldn't affect sprints. We've seen some very fast times here yesterday, particularly Lark and Murphy. 100 meters, you're on a 10:37, 100 meters. Perfect. So just slight change the program schedule here. We're going to have the men's 1500 meters first and then the women's 1500 meters. So the men will run 10 minutes ahead of the schedule. Like we mentioned, a lot more action to come here today. We started off, of course, on the live stream with the women's 100 meters. And Barry mentioned on the topic of women's 100 meter running, we had our women's 4x100 meter team yesterday in the pre-program of the London Diamond League, setting a new national records. It's also A, it's great to see the national record, but B, some of the athletes who may not be used to racing on the Diamond League circuit, getting to go out and compete in such a great stadium as well, to be amongst such great athletes on the Diamond League circuit who maybe we don't get the frequency of competing in such events. Yeah, it's great to see, like, performances are rising every day, it seems. I heard a few interviews there during the week of the athletes, and even last night some of the athletes were saying that the atmosphere in the stadium just added to it, and they think their performances were just benefited by such a crowd there and such noise in the stadium, and that's great to see, especially for some athletes there, as you said, that might not be as experienced in those kind of races. You know, it's great to see. And I've seen even earlier there today in the under 23 women's, they didn't qualify for the final, but they did run a women's 4x400 under 23 national record. So it's good. It's a good sight for Irish sprinting. Yeah, it definitely is. There's been national records all over the place, and of course, national records come medals, and Iniga Thompson in the women's 10,000 meters over in Bergen at the under 23 European Championships. Of course, Katie Kirk doing a great job over there in terms of mix on and all the content, but as well the athletes. Iniga Thompson, 10,000 meters in tough conditions, setting a new national under 23 record, taking home some silverware. Did you get a chance to see that race yourself? Yeah, it's a great race, and so far Ireland have been very strong in the medal table, like between Anique Thompson, we have Nick Griggs, silver medal, we have Nicola Total's silver medal. I think Ireland, after Friday night, was second or third on the medal table, just behind Germany, which is a big feat for such a small country. It is indeed, and it looks like we have our men in heat number 1 about to centre block. So what we might do is we might take a little stroll down and try and keep our microphone in line with the camera, but just to get a quick kind of sight of who's setting into their blocks at the moment. Like you mentioned, it's a warm day here today, but definitely a breeze coming across the track. We'll have Jack a bit later on, and he'll be able to give easier bin bags. our decathlon men are gonna be so they're continuing in the discus just at the cage. Looks to be look at Kenny City Harriers athlete. Of course, we'll keep all the love. We'll bring live updates on how the decathlon is unfolding. As we wait for the men's 100 meters to get on the way, we can take a quick look over to our decathlon. As it looks to be no Gilmore from Kilkenny City Harriers with his first throw, and Lorcan Murphy of Dundrum, South Dublin. He's setting into cage now. He's been having a seriously great 2 days of course, coming up with the win in the 100 meters yesterday. He's only picked up athletics really over the past couple of months. Slightly tough throw there from him. He'll be looking to improve on like that as a decathlete only getting into the sport. You can get away with it nearly in the likes of the 100s and many of the tracks events if you have that bit of endurance or the flat speed, but when you get into the more technical field events, it's really where the people that have the years of experience behind them start to maybe pull away from the rest of the group. Of course, you have Jack Ford there from St. Killian's AC, another, of course, decathlon national champion, DCU athlete as well. As we look back down the track, our men have stepped out again. The rain has cleared, and I've been rejoined by Barry Clavin, who's picked up his rain jacket. Been precaution. We were chatting a little bit earlier. It's weird conditions on a day like this. It's warm. There's rain. You really don't know what to be wearing. Rain jacket and shorts here today, Barry. But our men for the first heat to the 100 meters are about to set into their blocks. Yeah, so in lane 1 we have Dubin from Tala AC. Lane 2 we have Paul Costello of Limerick Track AC. Lane 3 we have Killian Doherty of Crusaders AC. Lane 5 we have Simon Essuman from Tala AC. Lane 6 we Raekwon Luciano from West Coast AC. Lane 7, we've Ruben McCarthy from St. Lawrence O2 AC. And lane 8, we've Kadio Chima Obene from Titans AC. Nunez final preparations are just getting underway, like we mentioned. Jumped on towards the end of the women's 100 meters, but there's a full day of legs action still to come. Of course, we had our great live stream up and running yesterday. Chases to, of course, the decathlon that is still continuing on here today. But possibly look back to the cage, so you can see the men's decathlon is still underway. In the discus, we'll pull up those current standings as few of the men got their first throw off the mark. We're currently on the discus. We have 3 events to go: pole vault, javelin, and 1500 meters still to come. That looked to be Ronan Bloomer there, taking his first throw in the discus. There's action all around the track here this afternoon. Things are definitely gonna ramp up as we get through the heat, Barry, but we take a look and these men are ready to enter their blocks. Again, we've Amma, Carlow, Doherty, Ashman, Luciano, McCarthy, Ogbene. This is heat number 1 of the men's 100 meters. No PBs listed for these men, but just keep an eye on those middle lanes. And as the men are off, so some very fast starts here. But it looks like West Coast AC's Raekwon Luciano is taking the lead. And he's going to have a convincing win here over the lads. 10:68 with the plus 1.3 wind.
Rounded down to 1066.
Yeah, he seems to have good support here.
1085.
Along the side, like we said, as the day starts to ramp up, we'll see more and more people gather around the track. But if we take a look back down towards the blocks,
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
so of course Jack Hickey is going to be joining us as well. But I suppose, Barry, we can take a quick look as more of the results come in from across wall.
You know, it's not easy doing that many laps of the track in that heat. They have the benefit that it's early in the morning, but yeah, it's not easy in that heat.
No, it's definitely not. And just in a couple of moments' time, there's also a live stream for the European Athletics live stream for the under-23s in Bergen. In about 3 minutes' time, our men should be getting underway for the 4x100 metre relay. So it's looking to be a really exciting one. Just to list that squad, of course, Sean and Bobo unfortunate to miss out due to injury, but still a really, really great strength in strength, I suppose, based team here. We have Max O'Reilly, Emmanuel Akinrowley, Craig Duffy and Darren Murphy. Really, really strong, of course. Sean and Bobo was a national medalist, so was, like we mentioned, Emmanuel Akinrowley there was your national champion at the under-23 championships. You've seen Craig Duffy up on a podium as well following the under-23 100 metres. Just behind, of course, Sean Bobo, Max O'Reilly, a man who's had such a strong indoor season. Suffered slightly with injuries as the track season got underway. But yeah, so that live stream is up on the European Athletics website. If you want to keep an eye on our men's 4x100 metre relay team, of course you can do as well on the Athletics Ireland official Instagram, where all of the live results are being posted straight away. And of course a big well done to Matthew Glennon and Jake O'Brien in the race walk. And of course there was more action on in the Phoenix Park with the Irish Runner 10 mile as well, and all the results are in from them as well. So well done to all of our competitors at the 10 mile in tough conditions as well, Barry, I suppose. I know we keep going back to the conditions, but it was really, really wet and, you know, horrible conditions. That when it's raining and it's warm, you don't know what to wear, and especially when you're racing, you don't know what to be warming up in. But it was, of course, well done to all of our competitors in the 10 mile in the Phoenix Park this morning.
Yeah, it's a good run from all the athletes there. And as we take a look back here at the women's long jump, we have Juliette McCloskey from Crusaders AC, Anna Sweeney from Nace AC, Paula Igwe from Ferrybank AC, Rihanna McCarthy from UCD AC, Fola Nifadion from Ross AC, Victoria Ovey from Dundalk St Gerard's AC, and Vivian Fleischer from Selbridge AC. So they're just getting underway with their first jumps.
A list of results in front of me here, Barry, that we could really go through all day from all the Irish action that's been going on. Of course, Ava O'Connor, who finished 8th in the steeplechase over at the under-23 championship. She's an athlete who's heading over to the University Games in a little while, next week actually, so quite a tight turnaround there for her. And as well, Nicola Tuttle heading to those championships. So a very, very busy time for many of our athletes.
Yeah, it's the kind of time of year where you're pretty much racing every single weekend, so it's a huge demand on the athletes. You know, it's a heavy load for them to be competing every single weekend, but you know, we're seeing the times, we're seeing the performances they're putting out, and it's really, really promising for these athletes' futures.
It most certainly is indeed. Like we said, a lot of action still to ramp up here today. Next up on the track, we're going to have the men's 1500 metres. So it's 10 minutes until they're set to get underway. So in a few moments, myself and Barry will make our way over to the opposite side of the track. Apologies, Brian, for it. Favours 13:08.
So all male
5K yesterday.
1500 metres now should be in the call room. All competitors, the men's 1500 metres should
Just
be in the call
announcing
room.
there, our 1500 metre men should be in the call room. Our pole vault competitions are going to get underway shortly. So plenty of action definitely still to come.
Yeah, just to go through there from the National 10 Mile Championships that were earlier this morning, Ryan Creech took the men's win in 49.54 with Gary Crummy from Newry AC just behind him in 51.04, with Stephen McCauley from Letterkenny AC taking the bronze medal there in 51.08.
So competitors for
In the women's, Megan Ryan took the win in 57.57 from Dundrum South Dublin AC, with silver medal going to Jessica Craig from North Down AC in 58.22, and bronze to Dee Grady from Ennis Track AC in 59.09. So that was in the Phoenix Park this morning. So congratulations to all the athletes.
Yeah, and continuing with the results from our under-23 championships, I'm sure many people have been tuning in, but from all this morning's action, I know we mentioned Matthew Glennon and Jake O'Brien in the race walk, and we'll have our men's 4x1 in a few moments, but our women's 4x4 setting a new national under-23 record, of course subject to ratification, but an unbelievable run. The quartet was Kate O'Connell, of course, an athlete who's been having a seriously great breakthrough season, was part of the squad that went over to the World Relay Championships in China just a couple of weeks back. Victoria Amy Dowman from Dunan AC. Emma Moore, Galway City Harriers, dropping down to a slightly shorter distance. Of course, she also competed in the women's 800 metres at the European Under-23 Championships. And Jenna Breen from City of Lisbon AC, clocking a time of 3:34.81 to set a new national Under-23 record. So really well done to all of those women. And we'll also get the results from our men's 4x4. But a new national Under-23 record. You can hear all of their interviews over on the Athletics Ireland Instagram page and elsewhere. But it's great to see, even if you're not amongst the medals, that national under-23 4x400 metre relay record was set all the way back in 2017, so it was a long-standing one. But we might make our way over to the opposite sides of the track now. Check. The action is following the long jump at the moment, but we can see our men out on the track for the 1500 metres, set to get underway in just about 8 minutes once we're on schedule. You can keep an eye on the long jump there, and of course you can keep an eye on all the live results as well. But myself and Barry, with the privilege of getting all the way on to the infield and getting trackside, we're going to make a move over to the start of quite a deep field, Barry, really, for the men's 1500 metres.
Yeah, it'll be a strong field there for men's 15. So we'll just get your start list up here. So we have Aidan Benchcar of Clonliffe Harriers AC, we have Jamie Wallace of Mullingar Harriers AC, Luke Johnson of Moy Valley AC, Jared Murray from Rathfarnham WSAF. I thought it was just me.
This is just there.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to do it yet. That's it.
If anyone who really means, I think, I know, just to like, do bigger and better event.
Yeah.
Am I right?
No. Sorry.
Yeah, anyway. They're getting in the way now. Now, just before our first distance race on the track gets underway, we'll take a quick scan back to our women's long jump. Looks to be Vivian Flischer there, possibly up next. A few athletes still to get their first jump underway. Does seem to be Vivian of Selbridge AC, who's getting ready for her attempt. So breeze is starting to whittle down nicely. We'll soon pan back over to the 1500, but we'll see now. This is Vivian Flischer, Selbridge AC. Looked to be a good jump. What do the officials think? Really nice jump there. So of course throughout today, to pan back across all of our track and field and of course combined events action. But it's 112 Anna Sweeney from Nace AC. She's about to get underway here in the long jump. See if she can put a score on the board. As the wind is starting to pick up now as our 1500 metre men are getting their strides and their final touches on their preparation. We'll make our way over now shortly. But this is Anna Sweeney. ACC just left herself a little bit too much room before the board, but all counts, all the same. So we're going to start and make our way over to the men's 1500 metres. Will be closely followed by, of course, the women's 1500 metres. The order was slightly changed to the timetable. You can see a strong contingent of Clonliffe Harriers and Mullingar Harriers in this 1500 metres. We get over and the camera's on us, we'll get through the start list, but like we said, considering all of the international action that's going on across the country, across the world, the 10 mile, the under 23.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
We still have great, deep and talented fields here today, so make sure to stay tuned to the live stream. We have a great day of action still to come. At the Morton Games, we had a great kick to come around Finn Diver in the last 100 metres on home soil, what every Clonliffe Harriers athlete dreams of. So he watched on Cathal Doyle 2 years ago to take the win in the mile. Just on the inside of him, Jamie Wallace of Mullingar Harriers. We've Luke Johnson of Moy Valley AC. We've Jared Murray of Rathfarnham AC. We've Thomas McCarthy of Turles Crokes AC. Dylan Kelly of Denor Harriers. John Ryan of Mullingar Harriers AC. Thomas Kenny of St Albans AC. Jacob Cormack from Lucan Harriers AC, a man who's used to jumping over some steeplechase barriers. Just on his outside, Colin Parnell of Crusaders, Ronan Kearney of Tullamore Harriers, Keane Kelly of St Albans,
Porrick Webb of Turland AC, Shay O'Donnell from ACC, Neil Culhane of ACC, and rounding off on the outside, Fintan Kearns of Clonliffe Harriers. But these men, Barry, are away. And
it looks to be Aidan Benjicar and Jamie Wallace who are taking out the pace here. So
I believe there's two Clonliffe Harriers athletes in. This one is possibly the older of the two, Fintan Kearns, in those bright luminous shorts, but definitely that's Jamie Wallace tucking in nicely behind them as Fintan Kearns looks to stretch out this field early on as they come through the 300 metre mark. There's a slight headwind as they enter the home straight.
Jamie Wallace just taking the lead there, setting the pace from the start.
And Jamie Wallace, an athlete, just had a great run at the Under-20 National Championships. He's continuing on his season here today at the AAI Games. I'm sure looking on to the Under-23 European Championships and being very much inspired by this strong start to his race. The field is nicely strung out. We don't want any replications of what happened last night in the London Diamond League in the 1500 metres. No one needs to get their legs tangled or no one needs to end up on the ground. And it looks like Jamie Wallace is taking close order to make sure none of that happens here.
Yeah, we have the tall figure Cian Kelly on the outside there, just sitting in, letting the lads take the pace.
As they come around again, they look to be starting to bunch up slightly. There still are two leaders from the gun, Fintan Kearns, Jamie Wallace, but it looks to be Shay O'Donnell on the inside there, who's just tucked himself in.
800 metres to go. Jamie Wallace still holds the lead in the men's 1500 metres.
But as we come back around to keep our eye on the race clock, when these athletes come around,
600 metres to go.
they'll have
600 metres to go.
so they're at the 600 metre mark there now as the lead changes for the first straight. See, just on the outside, Fintan Kearns is still there. We get more of this bunch as they enter the home straight, and it's all really starting to
The last 500 metres now.
ramp up, and they're about to take the bell. They've gone wide. They're about 3 abreast at the moment. That's ACC's 1186, Neil Culhane. He takes the bell as they come around. Who's willing to take it? A lot of the athletes in this field done a lot of the work early on, but
Neil Culhane just sitting on the outside of Cian Kelly there with Luke Johnson just on his shoulder. It'll be a real bust up over the last 300 metres here to see who gets the win. With Neil just coming on the outside of Cian Kelly there as he goes to take the lead. Cian trying to hold on and push on a little bit more.
We have Mullingar Harriers.
Jamie Wallace from Mullingar Harriers and the Clonliffe man there not willing to give away though. Luke Johnson just fading back to 4th place there. But Cian Kelly still holds the lead with Neil Culhane holding on for 2nd there, but there's a big bunch there. There's no guarantee to who's going to win this. 100 metres to go. Cian Kelly looks to start to lengthen his stride and make this gap even bigger. But Clonliffe Harriers try and hold on and try and nip him on the line.
and it looks to be Fintan Kearns with a super sprint finish to come in and take the win there. Of course, it looked to be 3:58.1. What a final 100 metres.
Fintan Kearns to take Cian Kelly for the win.
Coming in there, that's Thomas McCarthy.
The rest of our athletes just
Thomas
finishing.
McCarthy just finishing there. And Ronan Keeney of Tullamore Harriers.
But what a final 100 metres there, Barry, to that race.
Yeah, so we have Kearns in 3:58.18 and Cian Kelly in 2nd there in 3:58.28, with Neil Culhane taking bronze in 3:59.68. Jamie Wallace 4th in 3:59.67. Shay O'Donnell 4:01. Luke Johnson 4:01. Lorcan Benjicar 4:01. Dylan Kelly 4:03.
Might see if we can grab a word here with Fintan Kearns while he tries to catch his breath. What great camaraderie here amongst all the athletes as they all try to all tried to catch their breath. The 1500 metres is a very, very gruelling distance. It's one that it's like the 800, it's like nearly an all-out sprint from the start. But talk about sprints, Fintan Kearns. I might see if I can grab him here really quickly. He might shut me down, but who knows. Fintan, can I grab a quick word with you for the live stream? Is that okay?
Yeah,
what a sprint finish there, under 4 minutes, 3:58.
Yeah, that's good.
You led it from the start and you came from the depths of hell at the end.
That's it, yeah. It went off, I guess, probably maybe a little bit slower than I would have liked, so I didn't really fancy taking the lead, but I guess I was left with no choice, and yeah, came around to the last lap then, and I know Keane's a great runner, so it was a nice burn up between the two of us.
It was really a burn up. You were bunched. You were nearly 3 abreast as you took the bell.
Yeah, exactly. I was as I said, I was tucked in behind Keane, and I know he's a strong runner, so I knew he'd make a break, and that would kind of open up the gap, so worked out well for me today.
And you had a fellow Clonlift man in the race there with you as well. It always helps maybe calm the nerves a little bit.
Exactly, yeah, no, it's a great group in Clonlift, so good to see another Clonlift singlet here.
And it feel good coming down that last 100 metres. I know you're still catching your breath, but it was a really, really strong finish.
Yeah, no, feel good. Did an 800 during the week there, so that's always a good one to sharpen up before 1500. So yeah, felt good.
Fintan, congratulations. Thanks so much.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, word there from our men's 1500 metre winner Fintan Kearns. What a final 100 metres. Not easy to do when you're forced to take the race out early on, but like you said, he came from nearly the depths of hell considering how far up the field he was at the beginning, but he put the foot down and he came through the line in first place, and that's all that really matters. But we may give your camera.
How are you?
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
So, I'll make our way over, navigate some traffic on the track and a couple of the javelins, and we make our way over to the start of the women's 1500 metres. Hopefully they can replicate an exciting end similar to the men's 1500. Just a few. As we get over to get through.
On your mark.
Here is Greta Strymekite of UCD competing in the 1500 metres in Paris last summer. These women are underway just to go through the field. Shona O'Brien of Cork Track Club AC, Amy Wallace, who I believe may have been a non-starter. She was cutting it close trying to get down here. Of course, you've seen her brother Jamie Wallace feature in the men's of Mullingar Harriers. Serena Tuffy of Dundrum South Dublin AC. Anya Gilhooly of Athlone AC. Eleanor Foote of Bray Runners AC. Niamh Garvey of Tullamore Harriers AC. Niamh McDonald of Ballyroan Abbey Leaks and District AC. Ciara Hickey of Blarney in Saqqara AC. And rounding off is Abby Sheridan on the outside in St. Peter's AC. As these women come around the first 300 metres, there is a bit of a slight tailwind over in the home straight, but that is our very own Paralympic athlete Greta Strymekite, our veteran here, the most experienced, competing on one of the highest levels she can. She's taking the lead here now, the UCD singlet coming around 400 metres, and these women are well strung out.
Yeah, Stremiaka there. Shona O'Brien just sitting on her shoulder, coming to take the lead, setting the pace hot from early on. This is going to be a quick finish to this race.
It is indeed. And similar to the men, they got out quite quick, but they bunched up again. Will it be the same here today? But it's looking to be fast. You can see Greta just slotting herself back into third as this race progresses. The wind is starting to pick up, but it looks like our two leaders are going to be pulling away from the rest of the.
So O'Brien and Sheridan there taking a significant gap on the rest of the field. They'll really be gunning to get a fast time here today.
As they come around, 2 laps to go. These two girls looking really, really strong. So it's Shauna O'Brien in the lead at the moment from Cork Track Club AC, and just on her tail is Abby Sheridan from St. Peter's AC. Greta's still in there, but it is nicely strung out. But in first, we have Shauna O'Brien, second on her shoulder, Abby Sheridan. As they come around with 300 metres, they'll take the bell, and it's looking to be a quick finish from these two girls. Coming up with 600 metres to go. These are well strung out. Greta, who took the lead from the start but has been unable to hold on, was featured in the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And it looks like it's going to be a similar situation, Barry, to our men's 1500 metres. It's going to be a real burn up after the last 400 with these two girls.
Yeah, they're already setting a really fast pace from the gun here, and it's going to come down to the last lap here as O'Brien, who was taking it from the lead for most of the race, holds a slight gap, but it's not going to be enough to hold her off yet.
Well, there's still a lot of running left here as these girls come up with about 300 metres to go. But it looks like Shauna O'Brien of Cork Track Club AC is starting to put 2, 3, 4 steps in between herself and Abby Sheridan from St. Peter's AC. 300 metres to go, and both of these girls' arms are pumping, legs and strides are getting longer and longer and longer. Like I said, the 1500 metres, it's such a great race. You look back, you see Greta is still in third place, but it looks to be shot. Coming up to 200 metres to go, and what a run we have from Shauna O'Brien. That gap, she's taking the lead early on, and windy conditions today is not easy to do when you have that headwind, but as they come in to the final 100 metres, they'll have a tailwind slightly behind them, but it's going to be Shauna O'Brien all the way to the line. Keep an eye on the clock, of course. We'll get you all of our live updates, but Cork Track Club AC, Shauna O'Brien coming in to take the win. Just behind her, Abby Sheridan kicking. There's a significant gap between them now, but what a run. Shauna O'Brien coming in to take the win in the women's 1500 metres. Second place, Abby Sheridan. And it looks to be a battle on for third place. And it looks to be Niamh Garvey from Tullamore Harriers just nipping Greta on the line there to round off the podium in our women's 1500 metres.
Dipping just under the 4:30 mark there for Shauna O'Brien with a 4:29.89, with Abby Sheridan coming in second there with a 4:32.66. Niamh Garvey with a 4:40. Greta Stremeniecka with a 4:41. Ciara Hickey with 4:45. Real gutsy run there to get the win in slightly challenging conditions with the wind.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie home insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie home insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Oh. 1,500-metre races, it was exciting stuff. It looks like we're back on the track, but if we take a quick scan around, we can see our multi-eventers all around us. You can see our women's javelin just beside us here, so we'll get our live results of the current standings of that event. But it's been an exciting day so far. Like I said, we've been through the 100s and the 1500s, but there's still a lot of action still to come here. We've heard, of course, from Fintan O'Reilly following his 1,500 metres. We continue to grab some trackside interviews as the day goes on. We can see our officials setting up the hurdles on the track here. They could be put together, I'd say.
Are they?
There's Queeve, Simon.
Yeah, but is there any just javelin throws? Like,
Well,
I don't see
considering
Grace
there's
Casey. I don't see Grace Casey there. Yeah, that's in the multis.
Yeah.
But if you go to the actual javelin, that's combined events. Go down to field.
Yeah, it's all the one, I think.
So
Can you go back up to 1? Yeah, it's combined with it.
So there's no Grace Casey or total one.
We can see our javelin throwers, our combined event here. Next up we have Quiva Fitzsimons from Ratoath AC. She's about to her second attempt. She's been unfortunate not to get off the mark so far. 2 fails, but she'll be looking to get a score on the board to stay in a chance. She has indeed. The officials are happy with it. Score, some sort of score is better than no score. So that was Quiva Fitzsimons there of Ratoath AC. Her final throw.
Shona O'Brien of Cork Track Club, can you please come to the finish line? Shona O'Brien of Cork Track Club, please come to the finish line.
Next up we have Ava Conroy from Dundrum, South Dublin. Not participating in the combined event, but in the javelin event. Seen an X there by Quiva, so maybe it was possibly a foul from her. That could be Ava Conroy there from DSD with a strong throw. Here we are, Mr. Jack Hickey, fresh off the track.
Hello, Killian.
Jack, we were chatting about you earlier on. Give us an insight what it's like out there today.
And I'm being fun here. That doesn't really work. Apologies.
We're gonna just turn so we can see on the camera there. Look at this setup.
The headphones are way too big. The insights, it's actually it's a deceptively quick track in Carlow, and it's a lovely little facility, and we have the benefit of tailwinds that is making for good running. Yeah, it's interesting. I've no idea what was ran, to be honest, because I was in competition mode. But
we could see that we were going to try and grab you there, but you seemed too locked in. We said we'd chat to him when he comes onto the microphone.
It was probably for the best. I don't think I could say a lot of the words I was thinking after that first heat. It was probably not my best run in a while. I haven't ran hundreds actually in ages.
Yeah, you're saying It's a nice kind of dusting off the cobwebs a little bit today.
And by God, there are a lot of cobwebs. But yeah, no, it's interesting. Got the Masters hurdlers warming up now as well. And I think they're the heptathlete javelins you were talking about.
Yeah. I think it's possibly a combination of our single javelin entry with the multi-eventers, so it's good to see them all getting off the mark.
And it's the same at the opposite end of the track then with the pole vault. The pole vaulters are up there with the decathletes. Larkin Murphy is still plenty in control.
Yeah.
There wasn't much of a change in the hurdles this morning. It was kind of honours even. He'd about a 1,200 point lead after day one, over 4,000 points, which is, to be fair, that's kind of senior international calibre decathlon. I know his day two is slightly weaker, but not bad for the former international basketball player turned decathlete.
Yeah, we were chatting about it a little bit earlier. It's, getting into the sport so late and him having such a good day one. It's nearly the field events that are, that slight bit more technical is where maybe he's starting to, he struggles a little bit, of course, giving him the benefit of doubt being so new to the sport, but it is those field events that make it a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, I think his high jump and his long jump, in fairness to him, are quite good. He was Irish School's high jump champion back in his youth, well over a decade ago now. But and his day one, the events in the day one that are speedy and powerful based are pretty good. But yeah, the hurdles, the 3'6" barriers are quite high, and pole vault. He tells me, I was chatting to him this morning. He tells me his pole vault is getting better. I didn't see his discus or his jav, but certainly his athletic age for the sport is still quite young. After a long career, I'm told he suffered a neck injury last year, and as part of his rehab, he decided to take up decathlons, because if you can do all the events, that's as good as a rehab. That's
pretty good rehab considering it's 2 grueling days of competition.
Yeah, that'll find any flaws. Noah Gilmore is in there as well. I asked him this morning how the body was feeling. I got a grunt back. That's the Kilkenny City Harriers man. A UL student and decathlete. He'll be a busy man next weekend with Kilkenny City Harriers in the National League as well. Yeah, but a bit of an air of calm about the place now. Other than that,
yeah, there is indeed. Like I said, there's still plenty of action to come. There was a lot of action yesterday. Were you competing today?
I was here yesterday as well. Here did the 200 yesterday. Pretty gusty winds. I think the lowest wind yesterday was at plus 2.1. Raekwon Luciano, the fastest of the men here yesterday, over 200. Alana Ryan from Schleikulen, the fastest of the 200 runners in the women's side. There was a hurdles race this morning. I think yesterday morning. Sean Owens here, the big tall fella beside me, won the hurdles yesterday. He's looking for his prize money, I'd say, by the looks of it. And Raekwon here beside me won the 200. He's looking for his prize money as well.
Do you want to grab a quick word?
No, he's off now to warm up for his 100. But then there was short hurdles yesterday as well. So Sean Owens in the men's, and it was the St. Coleman South Mayo affair with Niamh O'Neill and Sarah Quinn to the fore. I think
Niamh O'Neill back in action. Good to see her PB after a bit of a slight stint of injury and maybe a bit of inconsistency in her training. So it's great to see her back out running at her best.
It was a pretty competitive. I think under the underage athlete Orla Mannion won that race. And the local woman Arabella Adekaya, who I think at the minute is out around. I saw her driving around the John Deere tractor here earlier. I think she works part-time here on the track, so trains here, works here, keeps the whole show on the road. So she's up there underneath the speaker at the minute. She was driving the John Deere little buggy thing yesterday. I don't think my feet would be able to reach the pedals of it. But these are groovy little headphones.
They are, it's if you didn't want to hear each other's voice once, we get to hear it twice now.
It's like we're in McDonald's.
Yeah.
Can I take your order, Killian?
You can indeed, yeah.
Whatever I ordered, it's 300 hurdles. I better order myself over. I'm going doing series 2 at 100 metres, and then I will join you.
You will indeed.
In this make.
How are you feeling straight after the 100 anyway? Just before you go, tell us how.
Not too bad. It was pretty abysmal, to be perfectly honest. I had a really good start, and then
there seems to be something with lane number 1 today. We've seen a good couple of performances at lane 1. There's a bit of a tailwind here on the home straight.
It's I don't know. It's a funny wind. Like the flags behind us are kind of blowing across the track. You're not really getting the benefit of it. But the wind readings are still in favour. It is an open enough facility, but like I think back the last time I was here was the University Championships in 2020, was it 2022 or 2023, which was probably the greatest athletics championship that was never streamed. Rob McDonald split in a 45 to take a record, but we've got a Masters 300 metre hurdles due to take the line. Killian?
Yes, indeed.
So we have a 300 metre hurdles starting just behind the hammer cage. So we'll pull up that start list. This is a national championship event, and because it's a national championship event, the start list is on it slightly different start list. So it looks like Fionnuala Moore is drawn in lane number 2. She's from Selbridge AC. Tina Gallagher from OMG AC,
What a name.
is in lane 3, and then Niamh Maguire from Rathkenny AC is in lane number 4. So these ladies, Masters athletes, 300 metre hurdles. So Gallagher from OMG, the best of the early runners. Quite the fluid. These are going over 2'6" barriers, and it is indeed Tina Gallagher, who's an over 60 athlete. Maguire from Rathkenny and Fionnuala Moore from Selbridge rounding out the field. So they're going to round into the home straight, and it is shoulder to shoulder here now between Gallagher and Maguire. OMG AC versus Rathkenny AC.
The well-known rivalry.
That's a well-known rivalry. Yeah, over slightly different height barriers actually as well, but they're going to lean together to the line. It's a good race between these two ladies. And Niamh Maguire, the Masters 55 athletes, takes that, and Tina Gallagher, the Masters 60, comes through for second. And in comes Fionnuala Moore. I must say, Killian, I haven't quite come across OMG AC before.
No, I haven't, but I suppose the question still needs to be answered. Was that an OMG worthy performance? I think it was. I think anyone that steps out on the track here today is worthy of an OMG performance.
National title, 56.26 on the clock there for Maguire, 56.62 for second for Gallagher. There, good runs for those ladies. Strong breezes, I can hear them saying.
The officials must have heard you there, Jack, as they start to alter the...
Yeah, I think to be fair, the Masters 60 athletes go over slightly lower hurdles. I think they go over 2'3". Marcus Lawler is putting out the hurdles, so we'll blame him. So I'm going to retire now to my warm up, Killian.
You're going. Get ready, as there's plenty of action still on the track from, of course, the Masters 300 metres, and just many field and multi-discipline events going on that we'll keep you up with. But we'll have Jack back with us a little bit later on, as I've also been abandoned by Barry Clavin as he goes to get a couple of photos. I don't want to put her. I think we have a little jacket over here that I might put the equipment on, Peter, if that's okay, until Barry gets back. Super. Because we have been getting some results in across the board for. Actually, we have Michael Boland over here who will be we'll have on the mic for national championships. Our man on the ground. Michael, great to see you out here today.
What's the crack?
Pete, I think we're in shot there just behind the light, but I suppose we can get a little bit of a warm up in before on the mic before nationals in a few weeks' time.
Oh man, we'll see. Anyway, it's the weather's holding out okay today, is it? That's what I always talk about when I'm short of words, like I am right now. The weather, you can always.
Way, isn't it? Yeah. It's tricky weather. It's sticky. It's wet at times, and it's windy as well. Well, if you were, we can see the pole vault as well over across the way. If you were warming up for the pole vault today, would you be in long gear in that heat?
Well, the one thing I'd be praying for is for the rain to stay away.
Okay.
Because the wind is not great. Might be a bit of crosswind, which means you're running down the runway and the pole can blow slightly to the left or to the right, and it means you're afraid you're going to miss the box altogether.
Okay.
But
has that ever happened to you?
It has happened. Everything.
I'm sure it's happened to everyone.
Everything that could happen has happened to me at some point, I can tell you. But and then the other thing is if the pole is slippy, if it's wet and slippy, it's very hard to keep the pole dry and keep your hands dry. So the rain is a killer. But it's great to be here, isn't it? It's some facility now, and I'm looking forward to seeing the multi-eventers. I see James Kelsey going over there. He's going fairly well, the Goran man, All-Ireland high jump champion. Oh, a bit of a stumble getting off the mats. We'll forgive him for that.
We might have cut down the background on the camera.
Yeah.
But we were talking about kind of the multi-eventers on day one, with many of the track events, being their bread and butter in a sense, where if you're new to the sport, you can get away with the endurance and maybe a bit of flat speed, but when you start getting into the really technical events like the pole vault, and you have them mixed in with the natural pole vaulters who are competing in the sole event, that's where maybe the standard starts to vary a little bit. Did you find that at all when maybe you had combined eventers a little bit in your competition?
Absolutely, and day 2, which is today, is the hard day. So the first event you have is the hurdles, and for under 23 men it's 3'6". So I'm 6'2". So the hurdles are well over half my body height, and you don't realise that when you're watching it on TV how high those hurdles are. So that's one that just obliterates the competition and obliterates athletes that are not competing regularly and are not fully committed. Really, the hurdles are so high. It's a pity really we can't have an easier version, a B version, so that everyone can take part, but it's not like that in athletics. So 3'6" hurdles. Then you've got the discus, which is
You've seen it a little bit earlier on. It looked tricky in terms of, I suppose, again going back to that technique.
Yeah, it's so much more technical than it even looks, the discus. And if you don't like spin around in circles, which I don't, I used to do a ring around a posy when I was younger, and I have a bit of PTSD from that. But no, it's a technical event. And then of course the pole vault, it's another one that it takes a lot of practice. Really, you need to start it very young. We're seeing from the top athletes in the world now, the likes of Mondo, started so young, and
they nearly built their own in their house. It nearly came from family almost. It's one of those sports, like you said, if you do pick it up later on, it's really, really hard to get into the swing of things.
Yeah, exactly. It's a skill-based movement. It's one of the most skillful movements in athletics, surely. But so yeah, that's another one that makes it very difficult for people to just take part recreationally.
Well, Michael, we have our men's Masters 300 metre hurls ready to go here, so I'll let you go. Great chatting to you. You're going somewhere, but I'm sure I'll see you at the Nationals.
Well done on all the work you're doing.
Really appreciate it. Chat to you soon, Michael. Cheers. So we had Michael Bowen there, who of course you'll hear from as we get into the National Senior Championships in just under 2 weeks' time now, but our focus is of course back to the track now and our Masters 60 over 68 category 300 metre hurdles. We've Niall Kelly and Peter McGing, Nina Olympic and Dundrum South Dublin AC, and it looks to be our Nina Olympic AC athlete, Niall Kelly, who is looking the stronger of the two as he enters the home straight. Good support from the crowd here. Looks to be Niall Kelly coming in, pumping the arms, opening the stride all the way, looking really, really strong. Comes through in the time of 55.36, and it's McGing now, Dundrum South Dublin AC. Coming through with a strong finish. Good run from both of these men. It's always tricky when there's little numbers in your race, because you've no one really around you to push you on that way. But good run from both these athletes, and I'm aware we've been getting some of our live results from our under 23 championships over in Bergen at the Europeans. So while we have a bit of a gap in time, we might run through some of those results. We can see the multi-event combined with the actual javelin event still taking place. It looks to be Caoimhe Fitzsimons of Nina Olympic ready to get another throw on the board. I feel she is yet to get a score down, so we can see if she can get a clean throw away here. She does. Plays it safe. We'll see what the officials think of it. White flag. So it's Caoimhe Fitzsimons of Rathos AC, multi-eventer, DCU athlete. Long 2 days for her as well. We can see our officials changing the height of the hurdles as we enter into our 400 metre hurdle events. Nina, Olympic athlete here in the javelin. See if she can get a score. You'd see our man Barry Clavin crouched down just behind. He's in a couple of photos here today. He's double jobbing, as we say. See what the officials think. That's a great throw there. Of course, the officials like it, and you can keep an eye on the live results all day on live.athletics.ie. Well, while we're waiting, we'll definitely pull up our javelin from our multi-event scores. These women are getting warm again, stepping off the track. So they still have a bit to go. Just waiting for our live results there to come in terms of our javelin for the multi-event. Let's see. We also had Ava Conroy there from Dundrum, South Dublin. But just quickly to go through some of our updated results from the European Championships. We had our men's 4x100 metre relay team, Max O'Reilly, Craig Duffy, Emmanuel Akinroley and Dara Murphy. They got a new season's best of 39.83. Really, really strong run from those men, but unfortunate not to advance through to the final. But it's always a pleasure to represent your country. You can see all of their interviews and all of today's interviews over on the Athletics Ireland Instagram page. Make sure to stick around here a little bit longer as the action ramps up. So in 10 minutes time, we will have our Masters 400 metre hurdle races. So we'll be back a little bit shortly.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
We're
A significant number of athletes have not checked in for Series 2 of the men's 100.
So we've the women's 400 metre hurdles here. So in lane 2 we've Niamh Malone of Monaghan Phoenix Athletic Club. Lane 3 we've Emily Lyon of Crusaders AC. Lane 4 we've Cara Kelly of DMP AC. Lane 5 we've Caoimhe Mackey from Dunor Harriers. Lane 6 we've Laura Ann Costello of Galway City Harriers. And lane 7 we've Lucy McGlynn of Tyrconnell AC.
So we're still with the hurdle events. Just before these women we had the Masters men's 400 metre hurdles. But now we're on to our senior athlete events. When it's starting to pick up, we take a scan around the track. You can see our senior men's long jumps about to get underway. You can see our pole vault down the far end is still going on, and senior javelin competition outside of the multi-events is going to get underway shortly as well, so still plenty of action still to come. Final couple of moments for these women. So on the inside, lane 2, Malone. Lane 3, lane 4, Kelly. Lane 5, McKay. Lane 6, Costello. And on the outside, we have Lucy McGlynn from Tyrconnell AC. No PBs listed, so keep an eye on everyone, as this race is just about to get underway. Running a little bit behind schedule, but nothing too crazy that can't be made up later on. But that wind is starting to pick up as well. Barry's chatting there, and it's the kind of wind that sometimes you don't feel when you're just standing here, but when you take a look at the flags, and if you were racing in these conditions, you would definitely feel that wind.
Yeah, it's something that that could benefit our athletes as well as they come down the home straight, as the wind seems to be moving slightly towards ourselves here, which could mean a nice little boost coming on the home straight when you're suffering. Could also be a detriment to our javelin throwers who are now warming up.
Long wait for these women. Just as they're out to get on their way. It's a nervy place to be standing. You don't want to be there too long.
So just to go over the field again, senior women's 400 metre hurdles, we've Malone, Lynn, Kelly, Mackey, Costello and McGlynn.
Once this race finishes up, we'll bring some live results of a few of our field events, such as the pole vault that has been getting underway, and of course our long jump is about to start as well, so plenty of results to bring.
On your marks.
As we're under starters orders here. We've lane 2, Niamh Malone, lane 3, Emily Lynn, lane 4, Cara Kelly, lane 5, Caoimhe Mackey, lane 6, Lauren Costello, lane 7, Lucy McGlynn.
Set.
Lucy McGlynn is fast out of the blocks there.
100 metre hurdles.
As they come around the bend here, we get to see who is the first to lead, and Lucy McGlynn has a strong lead here ahead of the rest of the field. But on the inside, Niamh Malone from Monaghan Phoenix is having a strong run as well, picking up a good few places on the field. And as they come around the bend here, we get a better picture of our 3 leaders here. We've McGlynn on the outside, we've Malone on the inside, and in the middle there, Laura-Ann Costello, or no, it's so taking the win there, we've Niamh Malone of Monaghan Phoenix AC. Second there, Crusaders AC, Emily Lynn. And third place, Laura-Ann Costello. Or, sorry, Lucy McGlynn.
Good run there, Niamh Malone. Lucy McGlynn just on the outside got off to a strong start, but it's always as the, I suppose, stagger unwinds in some sense as they start to come into the 100 metres. You can see who's starting to rise first as the lactic starts to fill the legs, but it was Niamh Malone here who took the win as our attention turns to the men's 400 metre hurdles. Lane number 4, Kieran Nugent of Carlow IE AC. In lane 5, we've Jason O'Reilly from Killarney Valley AC, well-established club. Lane 6, we've Rory Adiff from Lecala AC, and in lane 7 on the outside, Jack Morahan from Dundrum, South Dublin AC. Yeah, good field here in the men's 400 metre hurls, like I said. Jason O'Reilly, he's just setting his blocks, getting a few runs out of the blocks before the race starts. An athlete too. He's completed at European Youth Olympic Championships. He's had an unfortunate spell of injuries over the past couple of years, but he's back racing this season. We've seen him take the win in UCD just a couple of weeks ago for their meeting they held up there. He's an athlete definitely to keep an eye on once he's in good form. You know, injuries are staying as far away as possible. He's an athlete who can compete on the highest level. He was national indoor champion as well back in 2023.
And just an update from our European Under-23 Championships. Our men's 4x100 metres finished in a time of 39.83 to finish 5th in Heat 2. That won't be enough to progress to the final, but it's a strong performance from the lads all the same.
Yeah, there's many lads in that team who maybe, you know, it's their most of them it's their first, you know, major international, like an Under-23 European Championships is a really, really big stage for these lads, and to go out and, you know, perform the way they have already this season, and to, you know, hold their nerve the way they did today and run really, really strong. I know they're outside that national record, but, you know, that's maybe something they would have had their eye on. But you know, it's a really, really strong performance for many lads who are making their Irish debut over in Bergen. So good running from then as these men are taken to their blocks. In just a couple of moments they'll be under the orders of the starting officials.
Back here all the way around, please. Just in the back straight. Back here all the way around, please. Back in the back straight.
Stand behind your blocks, please.
And as the lads are getting called to their starting orders, we'll just go through the start list there again. Lane 4, Kieran Nugent, Carricknavar AC. 5, Jason O'Reilly, Killarney Valley AC. 6, Rory Ardiff, Lecale AC. And 7, Jack Morgan from Dundrum, South Dublin AC.
The senior men's 400 metre hurdles.
On your marks.
As they're now the order starting official. Big roar here from our man on the inside, Kieran Nugent. He's getting himself amped up for this race. It's going to be a good one. 4 really, really talented men in this field. As the sun starts to hit our back just a moment before this race.
Set.
And they're away cleanly first time. As they approach the first hurdle, we'll see who is set to rise first, and it looks to be our man Kieran Nugent with the big scream on the inside, who's flying past and made up the stagger on the entire field over the first 100 metres. Will he be able to hold this type of tempo as we enter into the final straight? But it is Kieran Nugent, the man of the moment. We can see just behind him Jason O'Reilly. He clipped that last hurdle, but he is the man sitting in second place. But Kieran Nugent from Carricknavar AC,
he's the man of the moment. He's putting out a lightning fast start here, and he's just going to hold on here to put on a really fast time with 100 metres to go. We're already on 33 seconds through 300 metres, so
yeah, he's coming in, he's taking it from the start. We've seen that stagger, we won't block the clock, we'll keep an eye on it though all the same. We've seen he made up the stagger really, really quickly over the first 100 metres. Kieran Nugent coming in to take the win, 53.79. Second place, Jason O'Reilly from Killarney Valley AC, and then just behind him, number 1228, Rory Ardiff from Lecale AC. But what a run really from Kieran Nugent. A seriously dominant display. Jason O'Reilly coming in 58.1, and then Ardiff coming in on nearly 1 minute flat.
60.4, just shy of breaking 60 there, and Jason Morgan 62.64.
Donor Harris for 3,129 points. Then we have Emily Hessian of South Sligo with 2,966 points.
The lads are trying to get a picture of the jumps.
I heard you.
I think the live stream is just trying to get a shot of the jumps here. We just moved slightly away.
Last year. The other 20 women, Ethan Callan of Bandon is in the lead with 3,708 points.
Yeah.
I think they thought they
with 2,115 points. In the senior women's competition, Laura Frawley is in the lead with 4,259 points, with Louise King of Dundrum of Dublin in second, 3,560 points.
That's unfortunate.
Someone's listening to you.
Am I done there, Peter?
Interview. 575 Martin last meeting, I think. Hello, man. I'll be doing national senior for sure. Definitely, sure. Thank you. Cheers. You have phone in, you know? Phone? No, I'm actually. You take a picture of that? Hey! That's what we're talking about. No.
These headsets are class.
I like 16, so it depends. I think you can go get your cash for it. Oh, babe, I think it is available to you. I take. You want to try?
So you can see on the stream here now, we're focusing in closer in on our men's long jump event. Next up on the runway we have Oisin Thompson from Finn Valley AC. Look at this, we're right down amongst the action, standing on the middle of the track. You've never seen this before. Let's see.
Nice journey down for Thompson today from Donegal.
Long travel. Let's see if he can get a score on the board for his first jump. Oh, that's long distance, but will the officials like it? Looked to be just off the board there, but I'm sure we'll find out shortly. Now, Mikey Kent, the man who was also entered into the pole vault, competed at the European Under-18 Championships last year in Slovakia. He's also the national indoor pole vault champion. He'll have his eyes set, of course, on that outdoor title in 2 weeks' time. The man, the DMPAC athlete. Yeah. Now, Mikey Kent. He opened up today in his usual manner. Oh, what a jump by Mikey Kent. He left a bit to go on the board, but he's such a strong, powerful, fast athlete, solid leg. Like I said, he's also entered into the pole vault. He's a very, very versatile athlete. Be good to get a word of him. I see he usually is competing in the GEA shorts. Did leave a bit of room left on the board there, so definitely more to come from him a little bit later on. But I'd like to ask why he, we see Ryan here in the half tights and the aerodynamics or even the split shorts, but the GA shorts are a unique choice, alright, but they seem to be working by Mikey Kent considering all of his national medals and his Irish vest as well.
I rate it. They're light shorts, they're comfortable.
I've noticed the O'Neill's GEA shorts have been getting shorter. As you see, obviously, the championships coming to a close, See all the GEA lads are wearing quite tight GEA shorts, but that's a conversation for another day as our attention comes back to the pole vault. This is Alex Jorowski. Good jump by him, clean off the board. Middleton AC man. Long jump, not pole vault. Mikey Kent's got me thinking about pole vault, but we're still, of course, very much amongst the action in the men's long jump. We also have the women's heptathlon 800 metres about to set to the track as well. I'll check for you now.
Couple of minutes now.
Oh yeah.
Quick one.
That was Luke O'Connell there in our long jump, Tralee Harriers IC man. Registering his second jump of the day. But just to the right of your picture you can see the women's 800 metre heptathlon race, the final event for these women. I'm sure I have taken a serious amount of inspiration from Kate O'Connor following her bronze at the European Indoors and her silver at the World Out. Not the World Outdoors, but the World Indoors. Silver in the European Indoors and silver at the World Outdoors and bronze at the European Indoors. Got there in the end. I'm sure many of these athletes have taken great inspiration from her and seen the level that you can get at in this sport. I was looking forward to seeing her in Tokyo at the World Championships as well in September, a little bit later on this year. But just on to the long jump again. Eve Ushin Thompson, Finn Valley AC, his second jump.
Series 2 of the women's 100 metres. Please report.
Again, left a bit of the board there spare, but not a bad jump at all. The officials seem to be happy with it.
On your mark.
So here we have the women's combined events 800 metres. Taking to the lead is Bandon AC's Ruby Cummins with Ratot AC's Quiva Fitzsimons just behind her.
So this is the final event of the heptathlon, the 800 metres.
This is the final event of the heptathlon, so we will have total results for under 18, under 20 and under 23 senior and masters results once this 800 metre is finished for the women.
Michael Kent is on the runway in the men's long jump, looking for a bit of support.
You can see Michael Kent on the long jump there. He's getting the crowd involved.
So put your hands together to make some noise.
Try and get a bit of atmosphere going ahead of his jump. Second jump here from Mikey Kent. He left a bit of the board spare the last time, but can he use the crowd? Oh, what a big jump. Will the officials be happy with it?
Ruby Cummins there, abandoned, leading out this
And Ruby Cummins with a significant lead on the rest of the field as she comes to take the bell for the 800 metres. 400 metres to go. Quiva Fitzsimons in second place, just behind her. Cara Cases just behind her with Cairn AC, DSD, South Sligo AC, Dunor Harriers, Nina Olympic, Bandon AC and Swinford AC. So about 250 metres to go for Ruby Cummins. Doesn't look like anyone has any hope of catching her at this stage. She's well and truly safe to take the win in this 800 metres. Quiva Fitzsimons safe in second place as well. Third place could be up for grabs here between Cara Cases athlete Maeve Smith with Mila Clancy from Cairn AC just behind in fourth place here.
Yeah, and this is going to round off a seriously impressive heptathlon and grueling 2 days for Ruby Cummins, the Bandon AC athlete, coming in to this 800 metres on 3,994 points, and she's come in to take the win in her final event and to take the win in the women's under 18 heptathlon. Ruby Cummins.
She takes the win there in 2:27. Quay Fitzsimons in second place.
Quay Fitzsimons, of course, competing in the under 20 heptathlon. Well done to all these women. Of course, 2 grueling days, but of course, Ruby Cummins will get her official score. But that does conclude the women's heptathlon. 2 tough days, but Ruby Cummins coming into the 800 metres on 3,994 points in first place, and she sealed off 2 tough days of competition with a nice win in the 800 and a nice win in the competition overall.
So in the under 20 women, Fitzsimons is 2:35.46 for the 800 metres.
Yeah, second there in the 800 from Fitzsimons, and second overall in the heptathlon, the Rato DC athlete. She's trying to catch her breath here on the track. 3,619 points for her. Aoife Callan, 3,708 points. Waiting for these scores, of course, to be tallied up following the 800 metres there, but really impressive from all these women. As we head back to the long jump,
The Donegal man again taking his jump. Clear on the board.
Navigate a bit of traffic and get close to the long jump action. We see Mikey Kent there just a couple of moments ago, getting the crowd involved. So it's the DMPAC athlete again who's getting ready to jump. As you can see down the other end of the track, our women are getting into their blocks for the second series of 100 metre runs. But it's Mikey Kent, ready for a third jump in the long jump. Second to you.
Yeah, to get pictures of this javelin.
Do you want to?
The 677,
Mikey Kent's furthest jump so far. Like I mentioned, a versatile athlete. You might try to grab a word of him as well after this. He's gotten the crowd involved. Unique entrance into his run. Big jump by Mikey there. Guess the officials are happy with it. Get another registered jump on the board.
So we're over the 7 metres, 7.07 for Michael Kent. That puts him into lead in the men's long jump competition.
7.97 there for Mikey Kent. So that has put him into the lead there. Of course, you can go to live.athletics.ie to get the live results.
Of the women's heats in the Series 2 100 metres, Ola Cumber, Lahini Shamrock in lane 2, Cybo 2, St. Lawrence School in lane 2, Molly O'Reilly, Dundrum South Dublin in lane 3, Paddington Series 1, Ashley Kelly UK in 5, and Anna Ryan and Shane Coolin in 6, Lauren O'Leary in
perfect.
Tusha Lisu of Tana in lane 8.
So as the wind picks up, we have heat 1 of Series 2 of the women's 100 metres. On the inside in lane 1 we have Orla Comerford from Raheny, Sive O'Toole in lane 2 from St. Lawrence O'Toole, Molly O'Reilly from Dundrum South Dublin AC, Aisling Kelly in lane 5 from UCD AC, Alana Ryan in lane 6 from Slee Quillen AC, Lauren O'Reilly in lane 7 in Leevale AC, and it's Uche Disu from Tala AC on the outside in lane number 8. So heat 1, the women's 100 metres, Series 2. And they are away first time. It looks to be a slightly even start, but it's the athlete in lane number 2, Sive O'Toole, who's possibly pulling away, but just on the outside of her, Molly O'Reilly from DSD. Super strong second half of that race.
1.6 metres per second.
Really, really good. She's having a great day. Of course, also took the win earlier in Series 1 of these women's 100 metres. But she looked really strong over the last 50 metres there, just on the outside of her. She had Aisling Kelly, UCD, who was running really strong as well. Sive O'Toole, St. Lawrence O'Toole. We get a look on the clock here. It was Molly O'Reilly from Dundrum South Dublin AC who claimed the win there in 11.67. Aisling Kelly in 11.72. And then there was Alana Ryan coming in to round off the podium in Series 2, Heat 1. They're really, really exciting heat. Series 2, Heat 2. In lane number 1, we've Ella Duane from UCD AC. Rana McCarthy, her teammate, just on the outside of her, also a UCD AC athlete. Sarah Murray from Fingallions AC is in lane number 3. Sarah Malee in lane number 5 again, no one in that lane number 4, Selbridge AC athlete. Leila Colfer from St. Lawrence O'Toole's, and Alicia Marr from Tullamore Harriers AC. Can we produce just as exciting of a race as he did in heat number 1? Mikey Kent back on the long jump.
On the women's 100 metres, Ella Duane, UCD in lane 1, Leanne McCarthy, UCD in lane 2, Sarah Murray,
He's currently sitting in first place.
The
under 20 athlete.
Alicia Maher, Tullamore Harriers in lane 7, and Aaron Freeman.
First year's an under 20 athlete, and
she picked up an injury, so she's
it's no difference to him, especially being senior pole vault indoor champion. But now these women are into the blocks. Series 2, Heat 2. The 100 metres again. Duane, McCarthy, Murray, Lee, Colfer and Marr. And they're away first time.
Race 2 on Series 2.
It looks to be Sarah Malee on the inside, but the 2 UCD athletes are pulling away. Rihanna looking really, really strong. But lane number 6, Lena Colfer from St. Lawrence O'Toole came through in 11.90 to take the win there. It was a pretty even race all the way in.
0.1 metres per second. Sarah Murray, 12.33, and Ella Duane, UCD.
We might grab a quick word with Orla Comerford.
7 metres in his last jump. And if you go further, it's 7.06. He jumps.
We grabbing a quick word with Orla? Orla. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. How are you? Good to see you. All right.
You've been busy?
Not too bad. I was in with
Tana in lane 3, Emily Johnson, Clonard Harriers in lane 5, Angela Castle-Rodriguez.
Quick chat. Favorite cameras just up this side. Give a wave.
You're always being watched.
Always being watched and listened to it on the microphone. So I just got to make sure I don't. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But look, Orla, we're here today. AAI Games, Series 2 of the women's 100 metres. How are you finding out here? There's a little bit of a crosswind in the field on the home straight.
Yeah. No, look, it's nice. It's my first games or race at home. So I did 200 yesterday and the 2-1s today. So nice to not have so far to travel for it. But yeah, look, I have another 2 months left in the season. So I have a long season ahead. So just trying to keep the head down, get the work in and get the couple of run outs, So yeah, feeling good.
Chatting about travel, you were in Eugene, Oregon not too long ago in the Diamond League. Tell us about that experience. What a way to run as well. You're travelling all that way and you had such a great run.
Yeah, it was great to be out. Like, they run a great championships and it was great to see Sean out there in the wheelchair event as well. She's a great up and coming athlete, so excited to see what she has. Unfortunately, it wasn't really the performance I had been hoping for. Felt really good in warm up and then just poorly executed my start and paid the price. But look, I was glad to be able to pull it back and to finish strong. I think after that kind of thing you can let it affect you and then ruin the rest of the race. So I was glad, kind of like you can look back and take the positive silver lining. Glad to kind of execute and come away with the win, and it's a great stage and an honour to be there.
Yeah, and looking ahead again, even from today, you were national finalist last year. Yes. Looking forward to national championships in just under 2 weeks' time now.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. I think again, like it's hard, coming into it, and you have another 2 months to go. But I'm really looking forward to it. I love nationals. Like, very excited to be there. Excited to run fast and be in the mix, hopefully, and give it a go. Yeah, everyone's running great this season, so it's that the rising tide brings up all the boats. So really excited to see how we all go.
Well done today, and of course we're looking forward to seeing you at nationals as well. Thank you so much.
Great to chat to you.
Thanks, Orla. Cheers. See you later.
12:59, the official winning
So we
time.
just had heat 3 of series 2 of the women's 100 metres there. We get the live results
12:92.
in.
And David Hughes, 13:54.
We had Angela Castell there.
14:56.
Rahini Shamar coming in 12:56 to take the win. Great run from her. Emily Chichna of Clonliffe Harriers in second place, 12:67. So good run from our two athletes. It's great to hear from Orla Comfort as well. Of course, our very own Paralympic medalist from Paris. It's great to see her back home, running on a Irish stage. I mean, she's been travelling far and wide this year, racing on some of the biggest stages over at the Diamond League in Eugene, Oregon. So look, like we had Lorgan there just over the bar in the men's decathlon in the pole vault. Seems like the live results may not be coming through on this end until they're wrapped up, but we'll definitely be keeping you all up to date
Just that third round.
as those results come in.
Just throwing 64.06. James Craig there on Lagan Valley is just thrown.
But just the current standings in that men's pole vault, Lorcan Murphy's in first place in 4,880 points. We have Noah Gilmore in second on 3,902. In third we've Ronan Bloomer on 3,711 points. And in fourth we've Evan Hayes on 3,279 points. Jack Ford unfortunately having to withdraw from the competition, but that nonetheless, competition continues as the day goes on, and we'll keep you up to date on the live standings as we rounded out the Series 2 of the women's 100 metres, but the long jump event very much still underway, with more 100 metre action still to come.
I'll just call out the javelin now. So in the women's javelin, Ava Conroy had a best throw of 32.26, and Isabel Mulrani had a best throw of 24.81 to come in second. Andrew Scanlon, men's javelin, has had a best throw so far 06. Jason Craig, AC, has had a best throw so far 42.75. Connor Cusick, Lake District AC man, had 71.20. Dara Casey Power from St. Senan's AC, he's in the under 18 in this competition. He's had a best throw so far of 39.85. And David Martinek of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC, just about to go here. He's had a best throw so far.
You there?
33.28. Yeah. Doing the javelin here. 2 seconds until this guy throws. So we have David Martinek of O'Toole AC. He'll throw. That's a white flag from the officials. So that's 33.95 for his final throw of the competition.
Thanks for that, Barry. And it looks like our long jump event has been wrapped up. Live results are yet to come in, but if my memory serves me correct, I believe our Mikey Kent has taken the win, so we might try grab a word with him. I suppose that's the point of the interview. If we don't know what the results are, we can very much find out by the athletes. I might wait for him to start to make tracks.
So we're going to do the medal presentation now.
Yes, or is Barry Clavin going to go down and grab Mikey Kent for us?
Just outside the...
I think I'm going to have a look for the results first.
Overall competition still underway. So with the javelin around the track. Check.
Grand. Let's have our men's shot put warming up there. That will be on shortly.
Yeah. It brings comments and you can read.
Our first medal presentation of the day is for the senior women's heptathlon. In second place with 4,100 points, it's Louise King of Dundrum, South Dublin. And the 2025 Senior Women's Heptathlon Champion from Nino Olympic, it's Laura Frawley, double indoor and outdoor champion this year, 4,738 points.
There'll be another good few minutes till the Series 2 men's. Yeah.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Free charging. Men's Series 2 is about to start. Yeah.
Smashing abilities.
You won't get my key for a while.
No. Take my while to piss.
So the first of 3 heats in the Series 2 of the men's 100 metres. So very close there. I think Anna there, Tala, they have got it. Get that confirmed very shortly. Final call for competitors for the men and women's shot put. Final call for competitors for the men and women's shot put. 10:66 the unofficial winning time, or 10:64 the official winning time now for Juven Anna. Sean Owens of Crusaders 10:67. Paul Costello of Limerick Track 10:76. Cody O'Bennett of Titan 10:88. So Joseph Finnegan Murphy there 11:04. Jackie Gini in Olympics 11:59. And Seke Kamara of Titans 11:93. So second race coming up now shortly. In the second race, Mal Oris Anya of Titans goes in lane 1. James Kennedy Sandwich in lane 2. Gilbert Kaleka Tala in lane 3. Charlie Basco Crusaders in lane 5. David Bobo of Tana in lane 6. Darren McConville of Dundalk Dublin in lane 7. And Ronan Ryan of the Olympic in lane 8.
Here, we'll go back down then for this second heat then. Yeah. Yeah. Stand out there beside you.
Yeah, that last two.
Yeah. Perfect. Once we get out, yeah. Perfect.
It's a very cool setup.
This? Isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's not as good as your telly now.
It's a different team, is it?
East down. It's East down, yeah. It's usually, they sometimes have the entree as the guys, yeah. Serious stuff.
So you can chat away through that.
Chat away.
And that's it. They're not able to use that mic when you're in the
No, I made sure that it wasn't like...
These mics for the actual stream, and then these ones are just for communicating between us.
So it doesn't pick up the
that's
two.
cool.
Yeah. So it's class. It's unreal.
Great, isn't it?
Technology, eh?
And you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
Right, we'll pop out to this now, so...
Keep going, keep going.
We just had a quick burger there. Big shout out to Last Lap Cafe. Always reliable at these national events. We're probably best off shooting over the other way really quickly before these men get off, so we're not in the way of the camera. But now they're away first time. We'll get all their names and results as they come through. But the support on this side of the track for all the boys, well, looks to be. I'm going to take a quick look at the time. 10:52 there. As the wind starts to pick up.
Wind, so that would be an illegal wind, but it's a very quick time.
There's 10:05 there in Series 2. We've everyone around. We might get a couple insights here from the boys on the live stream, guys. What do we think of Heat 2 there?
Heat 2 was quick.
That wind is nice. 10:05. I think we go win.
I think we should have another round.
He wants a final. He wants a semi and a final.
There's a great turnout from Carlow IE here as well.
Yeah.
Always representing in the sprint.
Always. Kind of get better every day.
Best sprint club in the country.
Literally.
Backing that up here today.
That's a fact, 100%.
Yeah.
Look at my boy here.
All moving.
We are cooking today.
Building towards.
And Daniel's group in general. The girls smoke. That's well, that's a PB. That's a PB.
Oh. Great run from all these lads here. Hyping up Carlow IE. Maybe a slight bias considering the coloured singlet they're wearing, but look, they came out in their numbers here today and they're running strong. So.
Attention to Heat 3, we have Ray Lee from Monaghan Phoenix AC in lane 1, Luke Hilton, David AC in lane 2, Warren Smooth from the Gale AC in lane 3, lane 5, Fiona in Moy Valley AC. Lane 6 we have Kevin Lee from Ace AC. Lane 7 we have Tier 3 from Stanley Carriers AC. And lane 8 we have Dana Duncan from St. Arnold AC.
So in 3 of the men's 100 metres,
The wind's still being
Rainey
considerably strong here. We'll have to keep an eye on that when we get our
in lane
results
2,
through.
Warren Poole of Hale in lane 3, John Rowan of Moy Valley in lane 5, Kevin Meek of Nace Athletic in lane 6, Pierre Spriel of Santa Farriers in lane 7, and Dana Duncan of St. Arthur's Food in lane 8.
Yeah, 10:05 all the same. You said, Barry, there is that tailwind here, but 10:05 in that second heat is really, really quick.
Yeah, it's promising to show the lads there. They definitely have something more in the tank there if they can produce a 10.5 in those conditions.
Definitely now the third heat of Series 2. It's like watching a TV show. If you're only tuning in now, you're very welcome back to Series 2 of the AAI Games. Combined events, track and combined. We can see our shot putters warming up. We take a quick scan to the pole vault. There seems to have been wrapped up, combined between the men's decathlon, and I think we had our individual pole vaulters in there as well. But it's been an exciting afternoon so far. It's been great to chat to many of the athletes. Of course, we had a Carlow IE group there. We had Michael Boland, who's still on the side of the track. He's here supporting all of the athletes. Orla Comerford. And of course, we had our 1500 metre men's winner a little bit earlier on, so definitely some more chats to come. Making sure I'm not blocking the clock.
So just to make aware again, change the programme this afternoon. The 800 metres now has been brought forward to 2:30, and the 400 metres has been brought forward to 3:15. 800 metres has been brought forward to 2:30, and the 400 metres has been brought forward to 3:15.
Number of events there being brought forward.
So competitors to the men's triple jump, please report. Competitors to the men's triple jump, please report. Or women's triple jump, sorry. Competitors to the women's triple jump, please report.
Lane 1, Lee. Lane 2, Quilchin. Lane 3, Blue. Lane 5, Lad. Lane 6, Lee. Lane 7, Priel. And lane 8, Donegan. Yeah.
off in 100 metres. AAI Games Series 200 metres. With the St. Lawrence two-man there, and Dunnigan coming through very strong to take a finish. Oh, we just seem to have an injury there from our NACC, Kevin McGee, just coming up to the finish there. But our St. Lawrence two-man, Aina Dunnigan takes the win there in 10.96 with a 2.4 metre wind. So being a real wind. Three of our men's 100 race series 2.
And then the 800 metres from bar forward to 230. Yeah, and 400 metres from bar forward to 315. Yeah, so I'll update that now.
790.
There, just leave the screen looking at the documents for now.
Taking a week. I don't think it's another thing for a while, isn't it?
Yeah, they've moved a lot of stuff forward. There's been 2 rounds of 32 entries. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie home insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
we are back on the track for the action. You see the women's 3,000 meters has just gone underway. Only one entry for this event. It's Alan McLaughlin of Metro St. Bridget's. Yeah. We're going to also at the same time the women's triple jump is underway, so the action is very much ramping up again on the track. Coming into your view there now, Anna McLaughlin coming into the home straight in the luminescent blue of Metro St. Bridget's. It's never easy to be out there on your own. Comes around now with 6 laps to go. Well done, Ellen. You can see the women's triple jump. As we take a look at the 4 entries, you see Vivian there, who we also seen a little bit earlier on in the long jump. Competing in both events today. With 4 entries in this one: Sarah Buggy from St. Albans AC, Lucy Fitzgerald also from St. Albans AC, Vivian Flisher from Selbridge AC, and then we have our 4 entries. Paula Nee Kaplan from Brussels AC. We can see now, once Ellen comes back into the home straight, she'll have 5 laps to go. It's tricky, like, especially as the wind picks up. It's, you know, you've no one there to draft off. It's out there on your own. It's practically a time trial, so both mentally and physically it makes it that. She's looking really, really strong. You know, she didn't deter from being the only entry. She's looking really strong now. She comes in with 5 laps to go. As we look back to the triple jump, that's followed there. Oh, that looked to be a big jump. Once the judges are happy with that, we'll get the live results for that event. 4 entries there. You guys who competed in the long jump a little bit earlier on. we are keeping our eye on Ellen McLaughlin here, who doesn't be showing any signs of slowing down. Looking really, really strong. Considered making the trip from Dublin today. She would have liked a couple more athletes in the event alongside with her. You know, if you're chatting, you want to be competitive, you want to be fighting, you know, other girls and fighting for positions and racing tactically and giving yourself something to think about. But you know, you see Conor Cannon there from Leave LAC just failing at the height. Man, you came from your picked up for senior Irish dress this year, a couple of weeks ago to your team shows. But just to the left of him, we have Ellen McLaughlin coming back in out to the home straight. Coming back with just over a mile to go.
Yeah, it's tough out there running on your own like that, especially with this wind and these conditions. You're gonna really need some athletes there on the sidelines shouting you on, because it's going to be very difficult to hold focus there for a full 3,000 kilometres, 4 laps to go for Ellen there.
3,000 kilometres, Barry. I'm sure of
3,000 meters. Apologies.
I'm sure if Ellen was asked to run 3,000 kilometres on her own, she probably wouldn't be too fond of that. But nonetheless, I was saying, when you come out, you do want competition, you know, especially coming, you know, if you're travelling a fair distance to competition, you want something to think about.
Yeah, that could be some athletes' yearly mileage there, but
I'm sure if she was running 3,000 kilometres, she'd definitely have something to think about. Well, action seems to be losing down in the women's triple jump. So I'm reshuffling to the timetable here with the men and women's 800 being brought forward. Great job from all of our officials today, keeping the show on the road. But
and Ellen comes around with 3 laps to go for her.
Going on for Johnson,
good to go. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear that. Out on her own. It's never easy
like I said. As we take a look on the infield here, close to our end, you can see our men's decathlon competition about to get ready for the pole vault. So
after triple jump. Alright.
As that unfolds, we'll keep you all updated and we'll give you the current standings as well in terms of where everyone is in the overall competition. But Adam McLaughlin track. She comes around, she'll have 2 laps to go. She'll be entering her penultimate lap, and we might ask Helen after the race just for a quick word, just to say she's happy with her time and how tough it is out there running all on your own. But looks like we're going to be catching up with Mikey Kent a little bit after his triple jump competition later on, so make sure to stay tuned for that. But as we look back to the triple jump, we've Sarah Boogie from St. Albans AC getting ready to go now for her attempt. Keep an eye on the board. Clean off the board. Big jump there by Sarah. 800 meters to go now for Ella McLaughlin in the women's 3,000 meter. Yeah, the wind is starting to pick up here as well, so I don't feel that in her face as she comes into the back straight for the penultimate time. It's nice when you enter the home. Looking back quickly to the triple jump, we have Vivian from Selber JC. She had a long day of competition between the long jump and the triple jump. Very cool style of tattoos of Vivian. It's always nice to be able to come out and express yourself in different ways on the track. Or
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Jack Raftery, who's in Germany at the moment, preparing for the World University Games next weekend in...
Tomorrow.
Oh, sorry.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow. Time flies.
Yeah.
It's a feast of international athletes. Sprints. And they have a sprint medley relay, of course, which I think is a great idea. Sent with the women. That's a strong relay team. But a great opportunity for those athletes to participate. And we'll have European under-20s and the World University Games running as well this week. University Games in Rhein-Ruhr in Germany. Did I say that one right?
I think so.
Yeah, we better get out of this place because we're not in a good spot.
So, coming onto the track now is the women's 800 metres. So we have Rachel Ayres in St Albans AC, Ellie Hartnett from UCD AC, Mary Hogan from UCD AC, Debbie Laurel from UCD AC, Eva Marie Nocter from Lucan Harriers, Kate Nurse from UCD AC, Emily O'Shea from St Albans AC, Maisie O'Sullivan from St Albans AC, Kayla Ryan from Rathote AC, Layla Ryan from Metro St Bridget's AC, Amy Wallace from Mullingar Harriers AC, and Aoife Walsh from DMP AC.
That's a big field.
No lane draws just yet.
No lane draws yet, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I see Debbie Lowell listed on that start list, who I would have had down as a 100 and 200 metre runner. So I wonder, is she a pacemaker potentially for this race? But we'll find out. Plenty of UCD involvement here as well. I saw James Nolan wandering around earlier.
Yeah, heavy UCD presence in this women's 800 with four yellow vests in this race.
The saffron yellow vest of the South Dublin College. Or the enemy, as Barry Clevin, chair of DCU Athletics, tends to call them.
Well, that might be how UL views themselves.
Yeah, we'll see, but yeah, be interested to see how this one goes. I would say some of those athletes called out not towing the line as well. A little bit of difficulty with the live results today.
Do you want to grab Lorcan and you? Grand.
But yeah, plenty of involvement here anyway. And Maisie O'Sullivan is a
Amy Wallace, who was actually racing last night in Belgium, but was due to race in the 1500 metres earlier, but didn't make it back from Dublin Airport in time, so she's had to settle for the 800 metres.
The bright lights of Belgium to the Costa del Carlow. That's a fair weekend for Amy. There in the maroon vest, number 1042. So there appears to be a lane draw that we don't know about. But yeah, good to see.
Here we go. So lane 1, Ellie Hartnett. 2, Eva Marie Nocter. 3, Amy Wallace. 3, Rachel Ayres. 4, Kate Nurse. 5, Layla Ryan. 5, Mary Horgan. 6, Kayla Ryan. 7, Aoife Walsh. 7, Emily O'Shea. 8, Maisie O'Sullivan. And 8, Debbie Lowell. So it seems like Debbie is a pacemaker in this. She seems to have broken her lane early, which would
Debbie, as far as I'm aware, is almost certainly a 102 runner, and I'd say has never seen a middle distance race before, which she's on pace and duties. So let's see how this goes anyway. Ellie Hartnett tucks in behind, and that looks to be one of the 3 St Albans ladies just gone closer to the things, and Lowell is going to have to be careful not to disrupt the athletes in behind as she goes off at whatever prescribed pace it was. Yeah. So
she seems to have settled into the pace a little bit better now compared to the first 100. So,
yeah. So
as the field is already stretched out into a strong train of athletes.
So single file down the home straight. This is the 800 metres. So we've got St. Albans to the fore there. That is Maisie O'Sullivan.
And as
on
Lowell
the
steps
inside
off.
rail, and then it's UCD from UCD, and then St. Albans again.
UCD 2 and 3.
So about 320 metres to go now for our senior women's 800 metres. St. Albans, Rachel Ayres still leading the race. A wave of UCD athletes behind her.
131, 132, 133 is their both.
134, 135 as they come through with 200 metres to go. It'll be a real bust up over the last 180 metres here. It could be anyone's game still, with the slight gap there from the Albans woman to hold on to first place. It looks like it could be a UCD 2-3 though. As we have 2:01, 2:02 on the clock.
Hold on. Any partner then of UCD behind her. And third there, Rachel Ayres of St. Albans.
So that's Rachel Ayres of St. Albans winning in the 2:08.59.
Yeah, Maisie O'Sullivan rewarded there for getting on the early pace and getting to the front, and it was kind of survival of the fittest then at the front of that race. It was pretty honest pace, it had to be said, and a good close coming in just outside the 30-second mark over that last 200, a bit of a burn up.
So that's O'Sullivan, 2:08.58 final time.
Winner 2:08.58.
Second place to Ellie Hartnett, 2:09.10. Emily O'Shea came third in 2:09.45.
Yeah, blustery conditions there, challenging around the top end.
Yeah,
for those athletes, but and not the easiest race to commentate as well. A bit too much of the same vest.
Fourth place there for Mary Horgan in 2:09.88. Leah Ryan in fifth with 2:10.05. Kate Nurse with the 2:10.18, and Eve Noctor with 2:11.04, and Amy Wallace with 2:12.28. Sorry, 2:12.79.
No, Maisie O'Sullivan gets the curly finger to go fill out her bank details for her £100. Not a bad payday for the local athlete.
Yeah, she has her diesel money covered now.
You'd do well to burn £100 worth of diesel now coming from St. Albans to Carlow. But maybe she's driving something very uneconomical. But I must say, we're getting some amount of bemused looks from the athletes. I'm wondering, that's the little fellow who usually commentates on the race. And the tall one who always puts a camera in my face. As another raft of St. Albans athletes appear for this men's 800 metres.
Yeah, this AAI Games is really a local derby for the St. Albans athletes.
Yeah, a lot of them.
As we see a familiar face, Niall Harvey lining up for this men's 800 metres.
Yeah, Mr. Setu Carlow for many years was Niall. Worked here and all. I think at some stage nearly all of the Setu Carlow athletes were employed by the track. Looks like Antoine Roquette is going to be the designated sprinter who's never done an 800 race before. I'd say he's earmarked to be the pacemaker for this one.
I think you're correct there. So we have number 1, John Delaney, 2, James Foote, 3, Bobby Moore, 4, Matthew Fitzpatrick, 5, Jack O'Donnell, 6, Niall Harvey, 7, Richard Owens, and 8, Antoine Roquette.
Roquette, another UCD man as well. Decent 400 runner in his own right.
Strong trend here of dragonflies and victories are the only spikes present, apart from our sprinter pacemaker.
So will the dragonflies be victorious? That one got the reaction of Fintan Kenny it deserved. And away we go, the men's 800 metres anyway. 2 Bray runners chaps getting out the best. That's James Foote and Bobby Moore.
James Foote taking out a very strong pace here.
And he indeed maybe Roquette is tucking in, maybe he's not pacing at all. So it is James Foote at the front from Bobby Moore. And John Delaney there on the inside rail from St. Albans moves up for closer order. Jack O'Donnell, a great tactical racer.
26 200 there. They're not back here at all.
No, that's a pretty decent clip there. probably trying to cash out checks that they may not have in the bank. We'll see. It's a solo effort for them. They're going pretty hard here, are the Bray runner pair.
Yeah, they must be doing some serious training out in Bray now, because this is a very, very fast first 400
metres. They may well be just stepping off. We'll see anyway as they take the bell. No, off they go, and there's another little bit of an acceleration again from these two, and it's probably turning into a race of two halves here, as Delaney, the St. Albans man, sitting in fourth, is going to have to look to try and make a move around the back straight, and Jack O'Donnell lingering large in the blue and white of Ratoath. Off steps two of the Bray runners, man.
James Foot just steps off, but we still have Bobby Moore holding on for that lead. He is a good 10-15 metres ahead of the rest of the athletes, but Jack O'Donnell is trying his best to close that gap as much as he can.
Yeah, O'Donnell has probably kept his powder the driest of all of the athletes who didn't go at that early pace, and he may well look to pick up the pieces.
So although there's a large gap here, will he hold on? He's tying up as the last 100 metres goes here, as O'Donnell is trying to close that gap. But it looks like O'Donnell might be swallowed up himself as in the last 100 metres here.
So an impressive effort from the Bray Runners athlete, paced around by his clubmate through the first 500, and he comes through to take that 800 metres.
And the Rocket finishing there.
Yeah, brave run by the Brayer lads.
Going hard there for St. Albans. So well done to everyone involved in that race. 151.67.
So we have a 151.67 from the Bray runner man to take the win there in the AAI Games Senior Men's 800 metres.
Will be the decathlon men's 1500 metres. So Bobby Moore, Bray runners, the winner there, 151.66.
Bobby Moore, 151.66. Fitzpatrick, 153.82. Delaney, 154.00.
St. Albans for 154 even.
Great name, Bobby Moore.
Jack O'Donnell coming in for fourth there in 154.21. Antoine Roquette coming in to a 156.75 with Owens 159.07. And rounding off the pack, we have Niall Harvey with the 201.
So I would make that a bit of a revival in Antoine Roquette's potential 800 career. I was wrong about his pacemaking, or maybe there wasn't meant to be pacemakers at all.
You're a man of little faith for him.
Yeah, he's.
.123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie offers travel insurance, so you can forget about us and go live a life to remember. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Give it a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 whenever it's coming back.
If you're wrong, can you please come to the finish line there? Please have a presentation for you. So any competitors was 1500 meters now, you can make your way to the start line. Any competitors men's 1500 meters can make your way to the start line.
There you go. You didn't get confused.
we live again? We are. Perfect. Okay.
Brilliant. We're just debating who's going to win the hurling final here from the infield. That's why I got man, Kilkenny man walk into the room. One of them vastly more qualified as Killian Sheeran returns, so it's in the infield and the rain is going to
so as the rain comes down, we await the start of the men's decathlon 1500 meters.
So 10th event of the weekend for these gentlemen. It's been a tough 2 days of competition in changeable weather conditions, changeable wind, rain, sun. The only thing we haven't had is snow and frost, to be honest, as I've left my jacket inside out now, so the inside of that is lovely and wet. Well done, Jack. There we go. 1500 meter decathlon. The next one up, men's triple jump, going through their final preparations. And it'll be the 400s to round us out. They're going through their final preparations on the back straight. The triple jumpers might have to lock the gates on the way out. They could be the last men here today. Barry, you're standing close to the action there with those 1500 runners. Any of them look like they could do a job over 3 3/4 laps. My prediction is James Kelsey, to be honest, the Gorn man.
I can safely say my money will be on Larkin Murphy for this 1500 meter men's.
Well, it's certainly in the senior category, but James Kelsey, the Gorn man, who I believe has ran pretty quick on the 5k in the road. He does a bit of everything for him as far as I'm aware. Hence why he's doing the decathlon, but he's a bit of cross country, a bit of racing on the road, so this one could well be in his forte. As the rain really intensifies, probably the worst rain we've had over the 2 days, to be fair about it. Marcus Slaughter tells me it rarely rains in Carlow, so I'm going to take him at his word.
Marcus Lawler looks at Carlow with some rose-tinted glasses, methinks.
Absolutely. Most likely to never leave Carlow, Marcus Lawler. Killian Sheeran and the Pale.
starters orders here for the men's 1500 metre final.
Off we go. So last event of the day, and it is Kelsey there in the red, the young athlete Noah Gilmore in the black and amber, two Kenny men with the towering figure of Larkin Murphy then on the inside rail. So Bloomer, then the mid-Ulster man, well travelled, a veteran of the senior decathlon, and under 18s and under 20s mixed in here.
And in a classic decathlon fashion, they go out in a very measured approach to this 1500 meters.
Second overall, the under 18 competition. Into this event,
Kelsey holding the lead here as we come up to the finish line for the first time.
Yeah, so solid clip as Kelsey looks down at the watch. You don't see many decathletes doing that, so he obviously has a target time in mind. I'd say trudge through the finish line for the first of 4 times, and to be fair to the 3 of these guys, they're running pretty comfortably, moving pretty well, and they'll do well to get around. In and around for the 4:45 mark, I would say would be a respectable time for these gents.
Yeah, they've developed now into 2 distinct packs of 3. With just over a lap completed. 1:35 for the first 500 meters there.
Four men in this senior, but it doesn't look like Evan Hayes of Watford is decided it's 50. He's gonna do the 1500. So just the 3 senior athletes in this, and then as I said, James Kelsey at the front of this, the youngster from Gorn, who is under 18. And he's acting as a bit of a pacemaker, really.
So Kelsey with a slight gap on 2 and 3 here.
Yeah, so Kelsey's currently sitting in second in the under 18 men's decathlon. He's 4,002 points total. He's 1,300 points back on Eddie Reykjavik, so probably an insurmountable gap, really, but certainly one one of his stronger events. And he's opening up a bit of a gap now as they've gone through the 800 metre mark. But some of the youngsters at the back then making their way around. Some of them competing over the decathlon event for the first time in total. Eddie Reykjavik is the Finnisk Valley athlete who's sitting in sixth position in this. I saw him in the hurdles this morning, Barry. He's a very tidy hurdler, and he's not bad in the field as well.
Like most athletes, they come from a sprinting background of some sort.
Yeah, it certainly helps having that bit of a speed power profile, especially on the first day of the decathlon, the second day especially with the fatigue in the bodies, getting into the more technical events. This is where Michael Bowler comes in handy and comes. I saw him earlier. But Kelsey, who conveniently has his name on the back of his vest as well. With Larkin and Noah then. Tete. And Noah Gilmore looks like he's rallying a bit. He may well move around Murphy, and indeed he does, so he's found an extra gear as he moves into the last 400 metres. 300 metres now.
Yeah, final push on there. Looks like Murphy is well and truly safe in holding this national senior men's title for the decathlon.
Robbie Talon there is in the DSD vest, the under 18. He's moving up onto Ronan Bloomer of Mid-Ulster. But we're going to round into the home straight now. James Kelsey is taking the plaudits to the crowd. 10 events, 2 days. James Kelsey's going to come through to claim silver in the under 18 men's decathlon and the overall win in the 1500 metres.
In a very respectable time of 4:43.
We're like the worst welcoming part in the world for these decathletes who are coming across the line. Here comes through Noah Gilmore, who'll finish second in the senior men's decathlon. And our senior men's decathlon champion there, wearing number 1739 in the vest of Dublin, Drumside Dublin, is Larkin Murphy. And he looks every bit fresh for it. Robbie Talon, the youngster, the under 18 athlete from DST, rallied well over the last lap. He closed the gap back to Ronan Bloomer, but Ronan Bloomer has found another gear again, though the mid-Ulster man is going to come through. And Robbie Talon then, the DST man. As is custom in the multi-events, they've all strewn themselves over the track. So there will be probably about 300 points separating Gilmore and Bloomer in the senior men's competition for a finish. Murphy is gonna score probably in excess of 6,000 points, which won't be a bad debut decathlon for the man from Dundrum, South Dublin.
Yeah, for a man who's taken up athletics 18 months ago, it's a seriously impressive result.
If we're going to interview him, I might let you stand beside him, Barry, because he's going to make me look very small. He's a towering figure. He's built accordingly.
You might be emasculated by his life.
Might get a chair there and stand up, but I'd say we'll give them a bit of space to breathe because they need it. Brilliant display of multi-eventing by these gentlemen, and they've had each other for company since yesterday morning. It's no rest for Sarah Boogie. She looks to be doing a session after the competition, getting a bit of last bit of running in, maybe to flush out legs. While the men's triple jump is underway, but they're all shaking hands. Rajkovic, the winner of the under 18, and it looks like we have no under 20 athletes, unfortunately, who've made it. True.
I think this is number. Yeah, number 2.
A little bit of recharge on Barry's mic. See if it's safe enough to advance in with the decathletes. And see, can I get them? So I said Barry was going to do this because you'd make me look very small, but you're actually not too bad. Larkin, I suppose, speculated and thrown out allegations of your athletic background but you are a new man on the screen. It's a debut decathlon, I make it out today.
It is.
You score in excess of 6,000 points, and I think the highlight of your event scoring 1,000 points in the 100 yesterday morning, 10-3. I suppose talk me through a little bit about your background. You're an international basketball player, I know for a fact.
Yes, so I played basketball for Ireland for 10 years. Always had an interest in athletics, so kind of followed it. As a kid, I did a bit of high jump. Only really retired from basketball this year. Decided to keep athletics full-time whack. One of my life goals is to complete a decathlon. So I didn't expect to be competitive, but I'm absolutely delighted with how the year unfolded.
Yeah, I thought your day one yesterday finishing up with 4,000 points, like it's probably a mark of international senior standard. You really must be delighted, and we probably looking at you today. There's a few maybe technical improvements to be made in a couple of the field events, but your pole vault is coming along, I suppose. Talk me through you were telling me this morning you're planning to do the 100 for seniors, but what's next for you in athletics?
Yeah, so obviously day 2 needs a bit of work, all the technical stuff, so I'd like to spend some more time working on that, get up to a higher level. But next week we got the league for the SD. That's the big mark on the calendar, and then national seniors, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, good stuff. Congratulations, Lauren.
Thank you very much.
A gentleman and a scholar. Right. So he's delighted. Blue and red socks to match as well. His blue and red vest, but the day is dust, and the last event now to round us out will be the 400 metres. So Killian Sheeran is back over with us, supervising. Killian, any observations while you're away in your lunch break?
I was just trying to stay dry. You seem to come in just at the wrong time, Jack, weather-wise, but now it's all been exciting. We said earlier in the day, kind of waiting on things to ramp up, and they certainly did across, of course, the decathlon. Your Chandler there, now we're rounding the day off with the 400 metres, so it's been a successful day, I have to say. How's it? You've been on both sides of it today.
Yeah, it's been a lucky game. This has always been one of the marquee events of the year. Probably not as well attended this year as other years. But I think the ongoing landscape, the calendar this year, the way it's fallen a lot of athletes electing to put the feet up and keep their powder dry for the National Senior Championships, and some of them will be competing in Tullamore next weekend, as Larkin alluded to, in the National League, as well as we watched Marcus Lawler here with his trolley of gear. He's a busy man here today. The regional development officer who's stationed here.
Just to round up the points there on the men's decathlon. So Lorcan Murphy is number 1 on 6,140 points. Noah Gilmore is second in 5,203 points. Ronan Bloomer is third with 4,895 points, with Evan Hayes rounding out with 4,018 points. Just to give a bit of context there, the current national lead is Nelvin Apaya of 6,987, so Larkin 6,140. It's not too shabby for an athlete who's just decided to pick up the sport.
Yeah, it is. He's got a wonderful outlook. Even probably didn't get into it enough with the time, but it's refreshing to see an athlete who's competing at the standard he is, who's just purely in it for the love of the sport. Not that I suppose everyone is in it for the love of the sport, but to be drawn to it at a stage of his life where he's had a 10-year career in international basketball, and he's decided, you know what, I like to look at that sport. So we're not just attracting the teens and the youngsters, we're attracting people of his caliber to our sport as well, and he's under great tutelage and coaching in Dundrum, South Dublin. They've got a fine rate as displayed across all the events. In the preliminary round of the National League, where they top the board in both the men's and the women's competition, and they will probably go in as favourites for that, which is it's a competition that often displays the strength of a club, and Dundrum of Dublin, many of those athletes are trained in-house. There's not much outsourcing of coaches in general. A lot of them all looked after and all trained together and have a great crew built up. You'll often see them, their talents being lent to UCD while they study and have scholarship obligations, but they have a club that have produced many talented internationals down through the years. One of them is released in a book soon. I see David Gillick is up.
Just for those watching, after this 400 meters, you might be able to tune in to the European Under-23 Championships, where Emer Mar will go in the women's 1500 meters at 3:15 p.m.
from Dundrum, South Dublin. That's a lovely link and segue. Aaron O'Connor there from Limerick Track Club, going through his final preparations in the triple jump.
that we didn't chat about being a hurling man yourself, Jack. Predictions for half trees throwing?
Yeah, we were debating doing a preview and then the 1500 started. I don't know. As a man who grew up 500 metres away from the Tipperary border, I hope Cork win. And I'll leave it at that. Yeah, no, it's a great affair.
If I recall correctly, you were on the development squad for Kilkenny when you were younger.
There would have been a few of those Tipperary lads now I would have been in school with and played all the way through.
Sure, everyone was on a development squad at some stage.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, no, just won an Ireland medal from my underage fledgling hurling career, but no, back in the most purest form of sport now. Get from A to B as fast as you can. These 400 runners are going to be getting from A to B as fast as they can as well. Seems to be the event to watch. Sophie Becker, I see back in action last night in Madrid, keeping in the 52 seconds. So that'll be one of the events to watch come August Bank Holiday weekend. On the Saturday and the Sunday, a big crowd expected by all accounts. All of the early bird tickets sold out. So don't say we didn't warn you with all the Instagram reels and TikToks that Killian's been putting up promoting it.
Oscar Worthy,
Oscar Worthy, he tells me. So we'll pull up a little bit of a start list here now. We'll take a breather. Presentation for the combined the man's just tapping out a shot to the left here. Beside me.
658
they're getting their plaudits and their awards.
Okay. And our 2025 men's decathlon champion is Eddie Rice of Waterford.
Eddie Rice crowned the under 18.
Which family has been on the
guy that he went to school with was told
The women's 400, which is due to get underway in about 5 minutes time, is scheduled to have 2 heats. Of 13 athletes, or 15 athletes rather total, so a good array of national level athletes in this one.
our final presentation of the weekend is for the senior men's decathlon in third place with 4,795 points. It's Bloom of middle third basketball. Second base with 5,203 points. It's Gilmore of Tires. And our 2025 senior men's decathlon champion is Logan Murphy of Dunham Dublin with 6,140 points.
Right. Like working alright? Men's triple jump in the opening round here.
for it.